Good afternoon and welcome back. So, let's have a look what we have here now. Let's start a new game. Okay, I do need to move that town center button somewhere else. Because you don't really know that you need to click this first. That's the first thing I need to change. So now we have this here, and we can assign. And I also need to remove the add worshippers. So assign a builder, assign some carriers, and let's do tree chopper up here. Rock breaker down here. And the tool check here. Okay, so this is done. Assign 2 workers here. Okay. Okay. Worker, 2 carriers. Okay, now everything that we can build at this moment is being built. So now I just need to figure out why we are not getting any worship points here so that we can upgrade stuff. And we also need to build the UI for the upgrades or research or whatever you might call it. And then a button to open that. So let's see. First, let's go to the hut. And I added this button here, but we don't need that. So let's remove that button. Also remove this here. And then on the worker type, let's also remove that because we don't need that as well. Check this out. Okay. Check out all of them. And that worked. Good. Nice. Base production building. Oh, because they use the worker type. That's why they need to be recompiled. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I want to move this somewhere else, or I want to hide the build menu until we place the town center. I think that's the better idea for that. So let's move this out of the build menu. Just move that here to the canvas. But then let's anchor that down here. Wait, no. This needs to be 0. This needs to be 1. And then we want to have this at a position of maybe 50 and 50. Oh wait, no, these need to be minus. No, this needs to be positive. And this one needs to be negative. Okay. So then we need to give this a proper size. Let's have a look at the... I can do size to content. I think this is the best option for that. Okay, then when we click that, we are making it invisible. So if I search for that, yeah, let's see. Where is it? Cancel construction, pause construction. Oh, it's here. Yeah, then we are setting this to collapsed. But we also need to tell the build menu to be visible, so top switching doesn't need that much space. What is this? This is pause construction, cancel construction. This is construction. And then here, oh yeah, this is the one that we need. So we want the we want to start with this one collapsed. And then the button here. Can start like this. Then we are doing the showing the build menu. So we are getting the visibility here. And then we are doing this. Basically, I'm calling this. I need to see if I can call this directly, or if I need to add another event, because I don't want to copy this. So no, I can't call this directly here. So let's give this another event. Event, custom event, show build menu. And then just have this there. And then we can take all these, group them as show menus. Okay, and on the here we can then call show build menu. We also might need to change a thing, because this at the moment is invisible. So let's compile that and start the game. Okay, now we can place the town center. This becomes visible. And they're spawning. Good. That's the first thing that I wanted to change. Then let's look at our slackers. Oh, this is worshippers. We don't need worshippers. Let's remove that. This is our builder. This is the slacker. Okay. So while we are idling, I do want to add something in here, because if they are at the campfire, they are also kind of worshipping at the altar of us, basically, because we are that deity. They're controlling them. So we need to add something in here that gives us worship points that we need for upgrades. So at the moment I did... what did I do? I added in... something here. Let me see. No. Where did I add that? Add worship. Okay, here I have this where I'm adding worship, but where am I calling that? Let's find all the references to that. On the town center. Oh yeah, if we are overlapping. Yeah, no, this doesn't work. The issue here is that the overlapping with the box doesn't work 100%ly, so we're completely removing all this. This is no longer needed like that. We want to do that in a specific task here. So let's create a new task. Let's do execute AI. And then call, we need to have the, let's cast this. Oh, that's the controller. Cast all goblins. Then we get the player controller reference here. And then call add worship. And then finish. Execute with success. Let's give this a proper name. Add worship. And then if we go into the task here, let's move this over slightly. And while we are idling about, yeah, also adding worship. And the proper rates and stuff like that I can control here in the controller. The moment it's just plus plus, but I just want to see if it works. Okay, we are getting points. I mean, the rate is a bit too high, I would say. But at least it's doing something. So if I'm getting my notes, I had 10 points of, or 10 research points, worship points, whatever you might call them, for food production. So we're getting a lot here. So we definitely need to put the rate down, unless this is kind of pointless, even though it gets lowered when we don't have enough slackers running around here. So that's also something to keep in mind. But I do want to have the rate a bit different. So this is an integer. I do want to get a float. Increment float. Let's do this as a local variable. And then we get our worship increase. Which is also not like that, but we want to have this at 0.1. And then set it here. And then add that to this. Okay, so management. I know it's in here, so set that. So we are truncating that. So we don't have decimals in our integer here. So we're just cutting away everything that's not one. This is going up by 0.1, and so I'm basically added a factor of 0.1 to the whole generation here. So slowed it down by a lot. I also need to make this invisible again here. Okay, now we have the issue that it's not going up, but I know why. Because this is a local variable, and as a local variable it will be reset to 0 every time. So we need to move that to a kind of global variable or variable inside of the class here, so that it's increasing properly outside of this function as well. But saving the value properly. So let's remove that. I don't think I can move that as... No, I can't. So we want that as our worship increase. That's our worship increase. Let's put that into research. Then we are setting that here. And truncate it there. So now it should work. Increasing that. So once they are here, we should see it's increasing slowly. So at the moment it's still 0, but it should go up soon. Yeah, now it's going up. Okay. Whoa. No. I see an issue here. Yeah, no. We don't want this to... Yeah, and I did a mistake here. So our worship should go up by... Oh wait, how would I do that? So I wanted to go up for every 10th call of this function. Let's do this differently. We still have that. We don't need this. And we don't need that. Let's just do the increment here. Then we have our so we have a branch here. So if that's true, we want this to happen. So the worship should increase and this should reset. Oh wait, then we should have kept the other stuff in front here. No, it doesn't matter. So we are increasing the... Getting that. Point 1. Set it here. Then if this is bigger or equal to 1, we want to increase this. Then we are resetting this. Yeah, that should work better. Let's see. Okay, let's place that here. And then have a look at our worship points here. I haven't put in the time dilation stuff like that yet, but that would be the next step. Okay, so now it went up by 1. No, it's 2. Okay, it's slowly going up. The actual rate of that I need to figure out later. The moment it's just slowly going up. But we don't have anything that we can do with these points yet, so let's do that. But first, let's have a look at the town center. Where's the town center? Do I have it not open? Here it is. Viewport, that one. And let's have this hidden in game. Okay, I also need to create a proper mesh for this, because at the moment I just have a cylinder here, which I sized up so that we can see something. I'm not sure if I'm getting to that today, but maybe. So we need a UI. So let's go to our UI folder here, create a widget, and this is our research menu. Let's make sure this is called correctly. Okay, so we want a simple tree-like structure in this. Even though I have 4 different categories, and they have 2 points each that we can unlock. So let's see how we would do that. Let's first copy over a few things from our other menus. So for instance, let's copy the brush here. Let's add a border. Paste that brush in there. And we want to have that size to content, which is not good at the moment, but then we have this. This should be 0.5, 0.5. So it's directly in the middle. Then this should be maybe 300 by 300. Let's not have it size to content for the moment. It's a bit small. Let's see. 500. 500. Oh, that could work. So we want a title here. So let's add a text. And let's get the style from this. Or the font. Okay, that's correct. Then the color. Research. And then Let's see. I think it's the objectives that is closest to that, so let's grab the objective. Goal item, that's the one that I want. So I just need the style for the checkbox here. Then just add checkboxes. But wait. I need a grid panel here. Yeah, okay. This needs to be in a grid panel. So we need a vertical box. In that vertical box, we have a checkbox and a text. This is row number 1. And I want a vertical box. Let's see, and this is column. So let's go here. Let's do a column span of 5. This is in the middle there. Then this is on column 0. Yeah, I think 3 would be enough, but because it's not that big a tree. But okay, let's give this one here the proper style. This here needs to have the right size. Kind of just set the size there. Okay, that's the checkbox. Let's have the checkbox centered there. This is the text below. Let's have this at column 1. Need 8 of them. One more. Okay, so this is at row number 2. Oh no, let's put this as 3. I still need to add something between those. But this here should be at row 0, column 0. Wait, no, not row 0. Row 5. Because this is at 3. We have 1 space between those. Then the next one would be on 6, 0, 5, 1. Okay, this needs to be bigger there. Let's give it a padding of 10. And then we need to make these here work. So we have 3 columns. This is filling that out. And then we should have 9 of those. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here I want some picture of something. Let's have a look if we have something that we can throw in there. Let's have a look at our UI frames. Customized. Do we have anything here? Basically just need a stylish looking line, not much. Oh, we have a scroll bar here. Let's see. Icons. I mean, we could also use the cursor to show that this is the next one below that. So we could use the empty cursor here. Don't think I have anything in here, no. No, not really. The stuff we don't need. Let's change the text here. So this is our food production. So this checkbox is food. We need points for that. Okay, that doesn't want to do the line break. Oh, now it's doing the line break. Okay. So, food production 10 points. Let's center that. Center the text. That's what I want. Then here advanced production not 50 but 20 points. Then here we have things that are parallel, can use points for. So this is elemental regrowth. This needs to be smaller. We need more space. So let's give it more space. So let's select all of these. I can't, damn it. So let's give it a padding of 5. Fill. No, this doesn't work like that. Damn it. So if I set size to content, no, that still doesn't work like that, like I wanted to. So these need to be wider. So let's see. How can I set this up? So we want more. So if we go for 5, then this would be 20. Then 10. 20. 10. 20. That's not correct, but I need to move them into the right positions now because this is not correct now. But this here is not correct, so we could get more in each of these. So if we do 25 here, 25 here, 25 here. That's not really helping. Okay, let's see. This is at, so this should span 5. This one is at row 1, column 3. No, column 2. Yeah, it should be in the middle there, so column 2. So column 2. And this one is at column 4. Still not helping with this here. So this should be at row 7. If I'm wrapping that with border. Okay, I can't set this to size to content. slightly better. This needs padding. No, no, damn it, not that. The border needs a padding. But the border didn't do anything, so let's replace that with child. And then have a padding there. Thank you for the follow. Yaya. Thank you. I never used that tree view, so I have no idea what that looks like. But I'm not sure. Oh, we need an entry class for these. Entry spacing. So we would need to create these things here as their own class. It should be possible. But then I'm not sure if it looks good. That's the other thing. Let's just try this with our... We have a class that we can use that is similar to what we are using at the moment, so let's do that. Wait. I need to search for that. This is our goal item. Zero items, zero options. Okay, no, that doesn't work. It needs to be a specific list entry item, so it doesn't work like that. Let's see. Let's just go through these and fill out the rest here so that we have at least the text in there and the checkboxes set up properly. So this is elemental regrowth. That costs us 50 points. This costs 100 points. So this is our checkbox. Advanced prod. Regrowth. Then this is two upgrades. £50. Oh, this doesn't fit at all. Damn it. These texts are too long. This needs to be a lot bigger. Let's put that to 500. 200. No, the other way around. Still not quite, so 1,000. Not yet. This should be okay, I think. Yeah, I think this is okay. So here we have expansion. And this is, could call this advanced expansion, but it's not correct. That production yield. We could call it increased production. So this is let's call it imports. Oh wait, this also needs to have a price. Okay, that should work. And these unlock different buildings over time. So at the moment, I only have the top here. This will unlock stuff in base production buildings. The first step would be it would be trees and mushrooms, and the second step would be stone, basically. Tool upgrades, we would get better tools, and this would increase the production, double it. With the expansion, we open up the world map and have options there to send scouts out to different other locations. And imports is that they bring stuff back to us. So we get resources from the world map, but only if we unlock this. So like I said, at the moment only this is done. The rest will be stuff for later. I just need to connect this somehow. Let's first do that. I also want to have the number of research points visible here somewhere. So let's put that here. Let's add a text there. So that would be row 0 and column. No, let's put that to row 1. And let's put a row span on that of 2, maybe 3. So that we have the whole block there. Let's give it a bit of padding. Let's make this 16. Worship points. Let's put that into a vertical box. Okay, we also need to get on the construct here. Now we just need a variable here, which is our camera. Let's call this player controller. Reference. Or controller reference should be enough. This is of type camera pawn controller. Have that one exposed at spawn. Oh, we also need to do a few other things here. We also need to add close button to this. We need to add a background blur and all that stuff. But so we have this one. Then we have our controller reference here. And here we get the worship points. Oh, damn it. Not what I wanted. Because we are not calling this yet. So we need to add a button for this somewhere. Where would we put that? I could add another button here with an icon and stuff like that. But then it is a really big UI thing, and these are things that are always visible here. And that would be something that's popping up in front of it, so let's put it here. So let's do a duplicate there. No, I just need to move that to the right spot. And then we need to find something that is kind of research, an icon that looks like research. Could use the books. But on the other side, we do call this worship, so maybe there's something closer to that. And we can use the books for the moment. No, it's 64. But the thing is, for goblins, books are not really the right thing for doing research. So I'm looking for something else. Might work a bit better. Maybe that. I mean, I'm already using a lot of paper stuff here, which is also not quite right. Yeah, let's keep that for the moment. We also need a world map at some point. So this icon here might also not be the best. Yeah, for build priority, that's not the best one. Maybe this one? What's this? Oh, that's this thing. Yeah, I'm tempted of completely removing the town census and the employment info. Or have it not open by default. Let's call it that way. This here are the objectives. Maybe this. I mean, that would be a good icon for humans or other races, but not for goblins because they are not looking like goblins at all. So not sure. Oh, those are the ones. Tokens. Yeah, no magic stuff. Well, I don't see anything here that would fit otherwise. So let's create this button here. So this is our show research. So then we want to create widget. Class research menu. And here we have our controller reference. You want to give in here. We want a, let's see, do we want this to be another thing I need to think about is controlling the game with the keyboard, and I'm not sure if the button is all I want for this, and if it's in the right spot, or if I want to have that on the controller so that I can open that on the controller if I'm pressing a button at a specific event, basically. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that on the controller, because it's kind of where it's supposed to be. Save game, load game. Let's just throw this in here. Add a custom event. Show research menu. And then we are creating our widget here. Add that to viewport. It's not what I wanted. And then we have the controller reference here. But we can use this comment. This just compile that. Okay, they're all over the place. So on the HUD, we can call this show research menu. Okay, and then on the research menu, we still need to add something below the grid panel. So let's wrap that with a vertical box and throw in a button. Size to content doesn't work anymore. Okay, so this needs to be 600 now. Yeah, that's about right. The button style, we need to get from these. And the text size is 16. Padding of 5. Or is it a padding of 10? 10, okay. Let's just close. This needs to be just centered. Oh, yeah, let's just have it. No, let's have it centered. I think that's fine. So we also wanted to have a background blur. and a plus strength of 10, I think. Let's see. Oh, we don't have it here. On the options menu, it's 5. Okay. So now we want to have functionality here. Okay, so we have. So if this is checked, and we on the controller we need to have these as. Oh, we do have this, so this is good. So food. So controller reference get research tree. Then we want to find food production for this. This is our value. This is if an item was found. Okay, we don't need the second one here. So we need to check if okay, what do we need to do? We need to check if the so we want to this is checked and this is not. Set yet. And we want to check if we have enough worship. Let's add a function for that. Then we need input here. which I do want to use my enums. Research type. And let me do select. Getting our worship. And we are checking if it is bigger than an integer. So we need to type those in here. So food production is 10, this is 20, 50, 100, 50, 100, 50, and 100. Then we do branch. So if that's true, we are taking our worship, setting it to worship minus the value here. Then we have a return node here. Here. And just do a boolean here. This is our enough worship. This is pure. So go in here. And then we are doing that. Also move this over a bit more so that the knot is a bit clearer here. Okay, so once that is done, we are also doing that on the controller. So let's Do research. So we are getting our research tree. We are doing the add. We want this one here as the key. And then we are adding the right value. Doesn't really matter if it's already added, because then we are overwriting the value that is there. So it's basically what we do there. So we have this. We can also do this as a pure function here. So I know we don't want this as a pure function. Let's not do that. Controller reference here. So if it's true, you want that, but this is wrong because I want to have this here. So I need to change the type here. Yeah, this is what I want there. Not by reference, but like that. Okay, so in this case, food production is correct. And then we are doing the research. Is setting this to true. And if this is false, we want to have our food checkbox set checked state uncheck, because this didn't work. So I don't have worship points. I'm clicking on this and nothing happens. Okay, close doesn't do anything yet. So let's fix that. Let's give this a proper name. And do remove from parent here. Yep, that works. It doesn't pause the game. That's something I need to set up. But here we can see if the worship points go up. Okay, now it's at 1. Maybe I need to up the rate a bit. But you don't need food production at the beginning of the game. And this also still works. That's good. Okay, let's go here and give us a variable that we can work with. Add worship. Let's promote that to a variable. This is our worship increase step. Yeah. Compile that. Default was 0.1. Let's put that to 0.5. We also need to multiply that. Do I need to multiply that? No, I think it will just be called more often if I'm having the time dilation on. So let's check that. So yeah. So that's automatically faster. Because they are doing more stuff here. So if I'm going in here and I'm clicking this, then I have this here. No, so I have the food production here. I don't have the advanced buildings yet. So we need to wait a bit for this. It doesn't save the state. That's another thing that we need to change. But now if we go in here, I haven't set this up properly yet. So, and the button didn't do anything. That's the other thing. So we need to have a proper initial state where we need to. Okay, this is a bit. Oh, we have just checked and unchecked. Okay, so we can use this basically and then use that value there. I need to mute myself for a second to blow my nose, sorry. Hello, and thank you. So, yeah, let's do this on event construct, that we are setting up these checkboxes here properly. What is this one? Why is that not having... Did I not name every one of these? Oh, I didn't name this one, so... How are you today? Let's also give this a proper name. So let's do that on construct. We are getting the controller reference from the outside. So we should be able to get this stuff here. We don't need event tick. At the moment, I'm adding in research and worship and stuff like that, because I was thinking, what can I add to the game? And I was thinking I could go back in time a bit more with my references and not just take Settlers as a reference, but even older games like Populous, for instance, or some younger games like Black and White. I don't really plan to add avatars of the god kind of in the game, so it's not really Black and White, but when the goblins are not doing anything, they are producing worship points now. But and you need them to unlock specific other buildings. So first thing is that changed. We are placing our town center now. So that's where we are. And we have these worship points here that will be generated over time. And every time they are around here and they are doing their animations, idling about, they are producing worship points. So you need to keep a few goblins around the town center or the obelisk or whatever I might put there, because at the moment it's just a placeholder, so that they are doing the production of these worship points. And then I added this kind of research tree here, where I can use those points to unlock buildings that were there before. So now I can build the watering hole, the shroom farm, the hunter's hut, something like that. No, I'm not overdoing it. It's research, but not a skill tree, but yeah. I just need to initialize it properly. That's what I was doing at just a moment ago. I need to pause the game in the background, and then need to make sure that this is all working in here, and that I can unlock everything properly, because these buildings here are not unlocked yet. But like I said, we have these now. I also added music. Not sure if you noticed that. Then a complete options menu I still need to add in keybinds, but I haven't done that yet. So it's kind of where I'm at the moment. Basically filling out areas for people to play it properly so that they have something that then they can play and not just the not just this here. And I also need to change the objectives accordingly. So first objective should be place the town center. I also wanted to add kind of a narrator to this, but I'm not sure in what way I would do that. Would be text first, and I'm not 100% sure if that is a good idea or not. So, but I have need a better mic though. What's wrong with my mic? What's the issue? Tell me. What's the issue with my microphone? Could be that I'm a slight bit too far away from it, but it's already peaking if I'm getting too close. I mean, it's not what's the word? Yeah, that's the thing. I need to figure that out somehow. I need to ask my brother, who has a bit more knowledge about microphones. It's a, let me check. T-Bone. Toman, I think. It's not really a streamer mic. It's a singer mic. And recording mic. It is a recording mic, that's the thing. But the setup is not the best. It's on a tripod on my desk directly, so every time I trample on my desk, I kill your ears. Sorry about that. I need to get a mic arm so that it's not connected to the desk directly. That's the thing. And I need to tweak some settings, levels, and all that stuff. Yeah. But I never really bothered with anything like that so far, so I need to look into that at some point, maybe. So let's do select here. And then have that as our wildcard. If that is true, it is checked, otherwise it's unchecked. Let's move this up a bit. Let's do that for all the buttons, all the checkboxes. Another thing is that I don't have kind of a soundboard or something like that where I can tweak volumes and stuff like that. So it's just standard Windows setup. I mean, the thing is, the first mic that I had was the same as this one here. Then I gave that mic to my brother and bought a cheap one on Amazon, which unfortunately, because I didn't know better, was a condenser mic, so it picked up everything around it, which in some cases is good, but not if you are moving stuff on a desk and typing and stuff like that. So, and then I bought the same mic that I had before again. So let's do proper find here. So this is advanced production. Yeah, but I still need to figure out a lot of audio stuff. Because so far I have no idea about levels and all this stuff. I know that I pushed the mic up in OBS, but it's going into the red area sometimes if I'm speaking right into the mic. And maybe I need to push it down a bit. Then I'm not sure if I need to add filters, because I do have gain and a noise suppression filter on that, and I'm not sure if I need both of them, so I have no idea. Yeah, that's the thing. So far it's not really a priority. It works, and that's fine. And I hope if it's not working or something is not set up properly, then chat will help me, hopefully, if I have people in chat that like to talk. So so if it's too low or if it's set too high and stuff like that, I hope that you guys will tell me. Let's see, what's the next one? That's elemental regrowth. Yep. This is advanced elemental regrowth. then we have... I need more space, but I think I will collapse that into a function. Then we have expansion. Expansion is sending out scouts into kind of an overworld map with areas. Just you click on the area, they take some time to get there, and then you get a report of that area. Basically unlocks a specific area, and then later, if you have advanced expansions, you get imports out of those areas. So you get automatic items in your base over time. But yeah, I need to collapse this here. Let's just call it init. Should be enough. Okay. And I'm not 100% sure how the overworld map will look like. If it's procedurally generated or if it's predefined. Not sure yet. This is imports. So there are a few things that I still want to add to this, but kind of in different areas than this goes usually in games like that. Because usually in games like this, you go into fighting. And as with all the games that I worked on recently, I don't want to add fighting to the games. And I hope that I can do the same here and just send them out and kind of do raids or stuff like that. Yeah. Because I see it as a kind of cheap way to add content to a game. It's kind of the issue that I have with it. The problem is, it is not a cheap way to make that happen, because adding combat into a game is it's really a lot of work. So, and I try to avoid that work and work on other ways to make the game still interesting. And maybe I notice at some point, hey, that doesn't work, and then I need to add combat in some way, but I'm not there yet. Yeah. And the other thing is, another thing why I do not want to add combat is the point that I am alone. I'm working on this game alone, and for combat to work properly, to look good, you need to have someone with animation knowledge to at least set up the animations properly so that there's a proper hit confirm and stuff like that. And there's the perfectionist in me that I wouldn't like to have combat to be cheap in that regard. So if I just wiggle my sword around, I'm hitting the enemy, something like that. I would want to have a proper combat system then. But then I would also have to have direct unit control, which I also don't want to have. So it's not easy to figure that stuff out at the moment. So I'm avoiding combat. Maybe I will do a game with combat at some point, but then combat is the focus of the game and not just some part of it. Increase production. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see. Did that work? Okay, we don't have anything here. That's good. It's not paused in the background. We can just wait for the points to go up. Okay, open it up again. Okay, that's set. Good. Okay, let's connect the rest. On the event graph here. Let's move the init down a bit. Move this stuff up here. And then let's go through all these. So we have the food there, then we want the advanced production. Then we want elemental regrowth, advanced elemental regrowth, expansion, import, tools, and increase production. I basically copy all this stuff. a bit too much. Okay, so that is checked. This needs to be advanced production, advanced production, advanced production. And then here we need the advanced production. I mean, I saw a game yesterday that was kind of 3D RimWorld in medieval times, called what was it? Going Medieval, I think. Yeah, Going Medieval. And they also have combat in their game. Same as RimWorld, but RimWorld is a bit of a different thing because you have more kind of personal needs on the characters, which I don't have that much. I don't know that name, but doesn't matter. So this is elemental grows. It's slightly more vertical than RimWorld, but apart from that, it's 3D. The art style is simplified, really stylish. So there are no faces and stuff like that on the characters. But it looks okay, I think. It's not really something. I'm not the biggest fan of the art style, even though I'm doing a similar art style here. So I'm not sure. can just check it out and see for yourself. Maybe you like it. So this is our advanced fundamental regrowth. But so far, from what I've seen, it's basically gameplay-wise, it's basically RimWorld. So it's not much different from that. So I'm not the biggest fan of RimWorld, to be honest, because I don't like games that try to kill you on every corner, basically. And RimWorld is one of those games, and here it is. Every time you get a new person, they are hunted by a squad of 10 people that you need to kill. Basically, they join you, and then you need to kill those persons and the one that are hunting them. So it's a bit strange in that regard, but RimWorld was doing the same thing, at least for me. So I played it, and I wasn't a fan of that. Okay. Yeah, the thing in RimWorld is that each character has specific traits. They have needs. They have they go really deep into the simulation. Not as deep as Dwarf Fortress is doing, with basically everything, but they go into they go that deep so that, like I said, each character has needs, has traits, and you need to train them in different skills and all that stuff. And it's not what I wanted to do for this. I more wanted to stay at the old settlers. Basically, everyone is the same. You can assign them a job, take away the job. They haven't learned anything, basically. But it's enough for this game. Okay. So, not quite sure if I want to have that there or next to it. Let's just replace that with a horizontal box. Let's see if that's better. I think it's okay. Yeah, one thing that I haven't figured out yet are kind of lines between those. So for instance, you do these two first, and then this unlocks, then these unlock, something like that. It's easiest to add a line to that. Okay, now we can do the base stuff here. This is also one thing that I like about this system, because now you have workers in your buildings, but you get less worship points because you have less people standing around here basically worshipping the idol in the middle, or you basically. So the points will go, the increase in points will go down. So you need to make sure that you have some people standing around here. Gives kind of a different level to the strategy of the game, I think. I mean, they have health, they have happiness, they have hunger. Those are the stats that all the characters have in my game. Hunger goes up with work. So the worshippers here are at hunger 0 because they're not doing anything. But this guy here worked on 2 buildings and has a hunger of 11 now as a result. So the unlock of food producing item buildings is important. But it's not needed right out of the box, basically. Okay, and while you're doing that, okay, then... Okay, we do... I'm not 100% sure. I think I will keep the rate the way it is at the moment. I mean, it's even going up if we increase the time here, so... So let's see what's going on here, and if that's fine. So now we can assign a worker here, assign 2 carriers here. And now we can think about maybe adding some food to this. Okay, we still can build huts, that's good. We haven't unlocked the next tier here yet, but I think this is wrong and doesn't work. Oh wait, no, it is not wrong, it's working. Nice. So, close that. And now we have these unlocked. We can build them as well, so we can build a water gathering hole and a shroom farm here. Okay, I could do anything else here by now, but I don't have this programmed yet, basically, so I also want to add tooltips to these, so it tells me a bit more what it does. Yeah, now we are out of worshippers here. Because we need them to do something else. Let's check on this guy here. Okay, he's close to needing food, but we have food here, so that's fine. So if I'm checking here. Yep, he's running over here, grabbing some food, and pushes the hunger back down. Okay, so that works. Nice. Passes also work, even though I can push them back slightly, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, I have a form of combat in here already, but it's really, really janky. If I want to add something to this, then it would be fixing up that kind of spear attack and hit on the animals first. But it works, so that's fine. So now we need more workers. So what would be interesting here? I mean, elemental regrowth is basically putting more, having more trees. Basically, it's replanting. You would add a person to the buildings where we are gathering stuff, so there would be an additional button here would be added, and then they run to specific places and plant trees. Here they would plant shrooms. And for advanced, they would plant boulders. And then tool upgrades will give us better tools. I think I will also add a different cost to these. Maybe these also cost alcohol. These cost metal, which we can't get yet. I think metal is something that we can only import. So I might need to move this. Move this over. So expansion would unlock like I said, a world map where we can click on different areas and get specific resources. In this case, it would be kind of more of these, but also I think I will just change this to metal. No. Just noticed that no one is working here. I think this guy is stuck now. It's not good. Oh no, he's not. Good. Need more housing. This is not fully used here, so I have only one carrier on this, so it's fine. Okay, now we have alcohol there. And then we can do fire shrine. Yeah. I could have put it here because we need alcohol and wood for that. And now they are running through here, but it's fine. I also need to make sure that I'm reducing the production of torches here, so that I can build everything that I want to build. Otherwise, it tells us that we have won, but that screen is a bit bugged. Yeah, the thing is, they are trying to find the best meal they can find, and at the moment it's these pieces of meat, raw meat here, because we don't have the cookery yet, which is producing the best meals that you can get. That will reduce the hunger completely, but they are not there yet, so they cannot find them. So they are running to the hunting hut here and grab the raw meat there. Another thing is the cookery also needs torches, so we would need to make the fire shrine first to produce torches for that, or we wouldn't be able to do the fire shrine. Could have missed the fire shrine as well, but just want to build everything here. So now I just need to make sure that this is below 10, so that we are not reaching this goal here. Let's push this down a bit more, just to make sure that this is working. And then let's build the cookery somewhere in the middle here, because we need water, shrooms, and raw meat for the stew. People are happy? Where? That's strange. Happy people? Probably, yeah. Okay, let's assign a worker here, and now we are out of people again, so let's build another hut so that this is opening to the right side. Nicer terrain? Do I? Haven't changed this terrain in ages. I think it's still the start terrain that I created at some point. Haven't done anything level design related for this game yet, I think. think I painted a bit of dirt here so that there's no grass under the shrooms, but more I don't think I did. I mean, I changed the entrance here, added a few rocks there. So maybe I did a bit of stuff, but not much. So I'll be right back. I just leave you with the game open here. Be right back. Okay, so I'm back. What are we going to do with 10 torches? Burn down something. I'm not sure. I mean, these are goblins, so it's probably burning down stuff. So now we are getting resources here. And we're also getting the raw meat from over here. So we should be able to produce some stew, which, yeah, we can do now. So we have mushrooms, we have meat. We need water. Then we can make stew. Does this not work anymore? No, it does. Okay. So now we have yummy stew here. Yeah. And if someone needs that, they can grab that and completely remove the hunger. So now we basically built everything that we can at this point. So there's nothing else to do after this, basically. So the colony is completely self-sufficient, apart from the fact that at some point the trees are gone. The shrooms might be gone, but or the rocks might be gone at some point as well, but so far not. Yeah, I'm not really using fire as a feature for anything, so just thought there should be fire here if we have goblins, so that's fine, but I'm not really using the fire for anything specific. Because then I would also need to look into fire, what's the word, propagation or something like that. So spreading of fire on different assets, on foliage, on buildings and stuff like that, and I don't want to do that. Not for this game, no. So basically this is everything that we can do at the moment. I have not unlocked these things here, but they are not doing anything yet. So tool upgrades might be the easiest we can do. So that we can upgrade the tools to a higher level. But we also might need metal for that. So it makes sense. Even though it doesn't need to make sense. Those are worship points, so that shouldn't be an issue. So we can upgrade all the tools to a higher level. So yeah, let's do that. Let's implement that feature first, because that's the easiest to do. So on the Goblin, we basically need to change this here. So if we have a tool, we don't want to okay, we need to add something to this now, because we want to set the tool mesh, and if we already have a tool, we need to change this up here. So I want to call set tool mesh, but with the update basically. So let's see. So we need to add. Yeah, we need to just add a branch here. So if this is false, then we are doing this. Just moving over slightly. Wait. So we are. So what we did here, so if you have a tool, what we are setting the tool mesh, we drop the tool mesh. So now if we want to check if you want to upgrade the tool mesh, we need to have the where is it? I forgot that. For some reason I'm not having the controller reference here directly, but part of the town hall reference. Doesn't really make sense, but okay. So here I want to find, no, I want to get a research tree. Find upgrades. So if that is true, you want to change the tools to metal tools. So basically, copy this. Okay, and then we go in here and we switch out the tools. So the lumberjack would get a metal axe. Let's see. Okay, that's iron axe. The builder would get let's see. Don't really have we'll have an iron hammer. Let's do that one for our building tools. Then the hunter. Okay, the hunter is a bit of an issue because they already have a spear that's kind of better looking than what we have. So we still have the warrior in here, which I might just throw out because we don't need them. I'm renaming them to scouts. So let's see, we need the iron hoe for the farmer. Then the brewer has a metal shovel. Iron shovel. Then the stone carver does have an iron pickaxe. Then the toolmaker gets the iron hammer here. I think the builder will get a different one, iron big hammer. Oh, the fire maker already had an iron chisel, which is not really what I wanted to have there. So what could we give him? Fire maker. Let's keep the iron chisel for the moment. Oh, this is also not... The water carrier would also not have an upgrade. I need to add a different material for this. The cook also gets the shovel. Even though it's a bit strange that they have shovels to do stuff with, but it's okay. Let's see. So we need a material for the amphora so that we have a bit of variation there. So models. I have this amphora 1 here that has a different material, but I think I will just see, what did I do there? Oh, it's just stone and then alcohol. So let's just make a copy of this, duplicate that. Let's call this, let's give these different names. Amphora water. This is amphora water level 2. And then change this here to water. Still need to figure out better material for these, but then this here's amphora alcohol. The big problem is that we haven't set up any UVs for these, so, or not, it's not really a problem, but it's kind of a design decision for these. Wait, is that the correct one? For alcohol? No, this should be alcohol. Save. Let's open that up, and here it needs to be water. But I kind of want to have so the terracotta here, let's mark that. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is our master material. Let's see if we can get a bit more out of that. So this is our color master, yeah. Let's duplicate that. Okay, let's open this up, and we can get the gradient. We can add that. We have the base color here, which we can use for emissive. We have the metallic and roughness parts here. And this one I want to copy. All right, let's add another color here. Let's say no. Let's copy this. Duplicate. Call this metal color. And then give it kind of a metal color. Just not really. It could be a golden color or something like that. So we have that, and we want to use that in specific areas only. So let's see. So let's take our amphora in here. So this is how this is looking at the moment. We have a darker area at the bottom. We do have kind of a gradient here, so that's good. But I also want to add a bit of metallic stuff to that, because at the moment we don't have metallic on it and we have full roughness on this. But I want to change that. And I think I will go with simple rings. So basically simple stripe. Let's see how I would do that. This is the one that I used for the selection things, which is round, but it's not the kind of round thing that I want here, even though, let's see. Let me check something. Another material. This one here. Yeah, this is using the radial gradient for rings, so it's creating outer and inner rings. If I were to use this, let's just add that, multiply, copy this, let's remove that and paste this here. So then I want to multiply that with our color. And then also take this and do a 1 minus on it. Plug this directly in metallic. Plug the 1 minus in roughness. And then add this in here for a base color. So I don't think this is doing anything, because it should add rings to this basically. So let's have this compile. Yeah. So now we have these rings here added in there. And if you go back to the amphora, don't think that changes anything here. No, it doesn't change anything. So these rings here are nice, but they're not really helping. I could try to... So, go to this. It's working here. Even though I need to... Oh wait, no, I need to mask this. Let me think, how would I need to do this? Because this is also wrong. Because it's multiplying the... and adding this together, but it's not. This is green now, but it should be yellow or golden. So this is not correct. We are multiplying that here, that's good. But then we need to do a lerp here. And with this at the alpha, this at that, and this here, and then this at base color, not an add. That way we should get the proper metal color and this color here. Yeah, there we go. So that works, but it doesn't work on the amphora here. Because the amphora doesn't have UVs set up at all. I think it's easier if I just add a texture to this and do proper UVs for these objects. I think that would help. So let's jump into Blender and do that. Let's see. Blender. I think this is in props. Oh no, props is for the other project. No, it's not in here. It is in floors and roofs, and then in items. There we go. So, jump into UV editing. Let's mark this as a seam. Mark that as a seam. Then not sure how this looks on the inside here. Mark those as a seam. But we don't need the inside here, so let's delete those. Is it not? We don't need those faces in there. Then we also need to go in and do the cleanup, merge by distance. Okay, now that's not what I wanted there. Okay, let's do an unwrap here. Oh, they changed something again. Tool view. How do I do the unwrap? I haven't used Blender in some time. They updated it and I can't find my way around again. Just not good. This is a tool which I don't want to use. It just want to use the simple unwrap. Where is that? Damn it. Yeah, but not here, but it doesn't do anything. We're selecting all faces to be unwrapped in the 3D view. So faces selected, it's now time to unwrap them. In the 3D view, select Mesh UV Unwrap, Unwrap, or U, and press Unwrap. Ah, okay. There we go. Ouch. No, I don't want that. That looks horrible. Can I make this thing? Yes. That's a lot better. And now I want to rotate that. Oh, damn it. Move. Scale. Let's see. Calculate this. So, okay, that would be this size. Okay. scale this up. Ah, no. Cursor. No. Move. No. I can't. Okay. Scale this up a bit more. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's export that with our UE4 export preset here, and I hope it's in props. No, it's not. Okay, so for here we go. Export that. Re-import. Okay. So, okay, now we have that ring there. Okay. This is 0.2, no, 0.15, 2.05. So now I want this to be really, don't know the right words for that. Kind of repeated around. But I'm not 100% sure how I would do that. Procedurals. Generate band. Procedure generates a horizontal vertical band from the default texture coordinates. So at the moment this would create that. Which is enough for me. This is here. And this is also metallic. As well as this here. Damn it. 0.05. Okay, so I can build this with that. So let's do an add here. Let's go from this reroute here so that we don't need to change all of this every time. See what we get from that. Okay. Kind of what I thought we would get. That's good. Also, let's see. Do I want to add another one? Do I want to have this one here bigger? Then have this one be on top of it. Okay, so I can't do that. But it's good that we can see something in there. So if I want to do another add, you can get the result there. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted. So that we have a difference in the tools, basically. So the you want to create a duplicate of this one here with and then call this metal. And then change the master material here. And then we have that. So if I jump back to the fora, that's not correct. Oh, because we did the wrong thing. So we want the, yeah, we did the wrong thing. We added it here and not in the other one. So we want the color master here. And this one should be that. Then the level 2 gets the terracotta with metal. Okay, then here we just have a different thing in there. So that's fine. Good, then let's save that. Then we can pick up the amphora water level 2 here. It's the only thing that we wanted there. And here we have the amphora water, that's good. We need to check our spears. Let's see, what am I using for the spear now? Oh, that's a single model here that has some textures on it, and it's a lot more defined as everything else. Let's keep that as our advanced tool and change the other one to the what is it? Wooden stick. Which is our standard mesh for our tools. Because I don't think I have a better one. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think this is fine. So, which means this part should work. Let's compile this. Compile that. So it should upgrade the tools here. If upgrades is true. So what we need to do now is call this. So once we have the upgrades set up, we want to call this for every goblin. So let's go to the research menu, and if we click this, we are doing the research, and we are also get our total worker lists. And for each of those, I'm calling set tool. Shouldn't change much apart from setting the tool to the next level, because it's not changing the worker type, so it's fine. Let's move this down slightly so that we can set this here a bit better. No, not really. Okay. So that should be fine now. Okay, the next thing that I want is add options to our wait, do I want to do it like this, or do I want to update this? So do I want to update all tools in one go? Or do we want to do that step by step per building? Not sure. I could also add a button here for each tool, for each building, so that we can upgrade the tools. But then we would have a different button. Here, this could be a bit too much of that, too many buttons. So let's try it this way. Let's see if that works. Oh, okay, so we need more than 10 points to unlock that. Okay. It's a small issue that we need to fix, but that's fine. Okay, so he has a stone tool now. That's a stone hammer. Yeah. Crude stone axe. No, I didn't. Sign workers here. Okay. Okay. Now we have a shiny metal hammer here. And by the looks of it, those are also metal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so the tools are upgraded. Yeah. Nice. They don't have any function yet. They just look different. And that's why I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep it that way, or if I want to increase the output already with those upgrades. So let's have a look at something else that we can do. Yeah, expansion would be difficult because for the expansion I would need to load kind of a world map. And I've not really, and I don't really have an idea of how to do that in a good way yet. I have an idea that we could use a UI basically for that. But I'm not quite sure how I would go from there. And then is the game paused while I'm on the world map? Or is it running in the background? Could I risk anything by going onto the world map? What would the world map look like? And all those are important questions I have no answer to yet. So, just close these here because we don't need them anymore. Don't need that. It's the carrier. Okay, it's working fine. Okay. Yeah, we still have the kind of barracks or that stuff to figure out. Sorry. Okay. And I also need to create the town center mesh. That's another thing we need to do. Let me think about this. What would that look like? Let's jump back in here. And let's go to default. Let's hide those. Let's add start with a cylinder. Let's do 24. 16. Yeah, I think 16 might be enough. Radius, let's do that. Yeah, let's start with that. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is it? Oh, it's adding to that. No, that's not what I want. Okay, let's do. Let's do an extrude. Wait. Do this, extrude. Non-normals. Offset. 5. No, that's a bit too. It's not enough. Might be a bit too much. Oh wait, I know. Yeah, that could be okay. And then we take this. Oh no, this is the wrong thing. Here I need to add something, and then I need to check. So we should have metal here somewhere. Yeah, we have metal here. Then I want a different one, which I don't think we have. No, don't have that yet. Crystal. Let's make that blue. Side that here. Let's do this between 2.5 and 7.5. No. 0.75. Damn it. This is 0. Play detail 1, smooth factor 0. Okay, this is the only one of these that is roughly the shape I wanted it to. Let's scale this down. Let's scale. Okay, let's give this thing here a better name, because this is our town totem. It's not really a totem, it's just a column, and really simple column at that. But it's okay for the moment. Why is it? Oh, okay, because I clicked on that earlier. So that rock here. Yeah, let's just get both of these exported out. And this is call it town center here. Go in here. Should sort these. Said that often, but I should do that at some point. Let's import this. And didn't remember where that stuff is, so that should be here. Collisions. We don't want to combine meshes, so it should give us two different meshes from that. Yeah, good. And here we want our metal. And then for this we need to create a material, I think. Let's see, materials. We do have a translucent color thing here. We also have that noise thing here that we use for the stew. Which is highly reflective. I think I want to create something from this. Let's see. This would be our crystal. So if I go with that color and a higher value here, you can also add a bit of emissive. Let's see what we get from that. Nah, color is not good. Oh, I like this color. This is nice. And I just saw that the... Yeah, no, this is not the right material for this. Translucency, yes, but it needs to have more. So let's open this up. Let's add what was it? Okay, we have an if. Just that doing. Okay, that's that, but we also have a static switch parameter. Yeah, this is what I want. Let's call this use refraction. Don't think that's just a number. Textual values simulate the index of refraction of the surface. Yeah, here I need to figure out what we want for that. Let's see. Default is off. Save that, and then check this on the material here. And it's raining again. Awesome. Let's remove the emissive here. Yeah, the thing is we don't have reflections on this. So the translucent might not be the right material for that. So do I have anything? Color master. What is this? Oh, so this is just using the translucent thing, so This is also screwed up now, so we don't want that. So let's remove this stuff here, because we don't want to override this material here. Because we would need to use masked or yeah, I think it's masked that we would need to use for this to be using metal and roughness as well. So I want that. So let's duplicate this. And this is transparent. But in a different way than the translucency here. Because the translucent one we're using for ghost materials and stuff like that. So these two here are used with that, but here we need to set this to masked, and that way we get the metallic and roughness back. We are using the opacity mask here so that it's transparent. We don't have refraction on that. That's kind of annoying. Because I want a glass. I want to create a glass shader with this, but it doesn't want that. So the only way I can use translucent, the only way I can use refraction if I set this translucent, but then we lose the metallic and roughness. Oh, damn it. Don't like that. Is that? Now it's even worse now. Yeah, we don't have the refraction now. Yeah, let's keep it like that. Let's see. Set this to 1. Okay, now we have this. So we can use the metallic and roughness. We can use emissive as well. We can pump that in. And if we go down with this, should be able to look through it. No. So if I go two-sided with this, what do we get? Okay, let's just save this and then create a material from that. Oh, we already have this crystal here, so let's get the... Let's open this up and change this to transparent. Okay, now we have this as metallic. Yeah, no, this doesn't like the metallic part of that, so metallic roughness doesn't work good with transparency. Need to look up what we can use for a... Let's see. Engine crystal shader. Okay, where's the video? Glass shader. Okay, I found something here on an ArtStation. More or less simple material here for the base controls. What are they using here? And so let's see. Okay. I need to figure out what they're using here. So master material opacity. So it's using opacity, but it's still using metallic and roughness. We do have refraction on it. So why? What is the setup for that? Refraction. Oh, here we have the different setups. Double-sided. Double-sided material applied. This is this one. It would be my setup. Okay, they're not cheap. But I think I'm missing something. Okay, let's try to work with that. So what are they using for? But the only thing that I can think of that works is translucent. But then we are losing these. Yeah, otherwise. Yeah, the problem is they are not showing that. Found the tutorial on another site, but what's this? Okay, so this is translucent. This is oh no, not that, but this one here. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now we have the refraction down here. And we also have our metallic and roughness values there. That's good. Pipe in the opacity here. And then we can use that. So let's build the where is it here? So we want two colors. Okay, then we want a lerp. Between those two. So let's see. We have our Fresnel here. We are using that in our alpha. Then we are getting a parameter here. So this is exponent in. This is in group for now. And then we need another parameter here, which is friction in. Select friction in. Okay, that's that part. Then we are using opacity. Oh, okay, so the Fresnel colors are that's the base color on this one. So we are not using base color for anything here. And yeah, this is also the only thing that we're using there. Then we have the metallic, roughness. We are multiplying the specular. So let's put that here and get specular. Specular. And the specular is, yeah, could be one by default, doesn't matter. And we have those. Then the emissive. They are not using the emissive. I want to use the emissive. So I think I will also take this and then throw in the Fresnel to multiply that. From here we are loving. This is opacity. Opacity. Up. So we're controlling that. Then they are doing some dirt, which I'm not doing. Which we don't need. So we are getting refraction over here. Okay, so this is our opacity. Then this is our refraction. Okay, that's just for the dirt. So we are ignoring the dirt there. So let's just add this in. And I think that might be all for that. Let's see if we can get some nice base values here. So let's start with that's the refraction index of Ruby. Let's see. Okay, so he has the roughness at 0.09 and this at 0.9. And then we need to set this to two-sided, which makes it quite expensive, but good looking, hopefully. Okay, let's wait for this to be done and then we can try this out. Come on, do your work. Oh, there we go. So let's close that. And now we want to change the colors here. Let's put this to 0.1. Oh, okay, so that needs to be higher. Refraction we want to keep like that. Okay, so let's see. Sorry. Let's see the values for now. Let's check something here. Yeah, no, this is killing the effect. So let's not use that. Hello, this is for this thing here, which is placeholder for the town center, which I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep it like that, but let's put that in like this. So we have the town hall. Don't we have this? No, we don't. Select. Yeah, it's not, and that's the point. But it is shiny. That's the other point. I want to change the metal. Do I have another metal? Nope, I don't. So let's duplicate that. So make this orangey. This. And then push the roughness down a bit more. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Making it golden. Golden and crystal, ruby colored, kind of. Hello. How are you? I think I need to change the opacity for that. I think this is a bit. maybe 70. And 7, so it's a bit. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that's better. Now we need to check if the size is correct. Also need to go into the buildings and make sure that they are not sizing this in any way. Where is it? Town center. So reset that. Compile. And play. So let's place our town center. Oh, it could be a bit bigger. So while they're working, let's unlock food production. Let's build the tool shack over here. And the hunter's hut here. They're small. I mean, the grass is high. If you look at the entrance of this cave here, which is human-sized. So this is 2 meters, roughly. So you can see that the goblins are quite small. They're roughly a meter. And the other thing is the grass is that big, so it hides them. Just kind of why they walked out here and stuff like that. No, I didn't miss Odin's message. I said hello and asked how he is. Didn't I? Sorry about that. I thought I said hello. I didn't say his name, but I said hello and how are you? So that might have been the issue. Yeah, no, this needs to be bigger. This is too small. And I just saw something here. Damn it! Why are we still spawning goblins up there? It's not good. Green resource this here? This is stew. I need to add tooltips to these. This is stew. Stuff that you create in the cookery. The most effective food that we have at the moment. Yeah, this needs to be bigger. Let's make that bigger. Let's do it like this. No, this one. It is. That's true, yes. It is. I'm well aware of that, and I'm trying to do something against that with adding more stuff to this. For instance, these things here floating around. So let me think. Wait, I need to select both of them so that export that out again. Okay, that should be better. So, let's go open up the town center here. And let's add some components here. And static mesh. So let's do on begin play. Let's see. So begin play, they are invisible. And then I want an event custom event at level. So we need a level here. Just integer. Increment that. And then do a select from that. Let's set this to visible. Okay, and then I want these to rotate around it. So let's just take this one. Oh, set relative rotation. Okay, this needs to run somewhere else. So let's do it's a time of the event. No, it's not. Not timer. What is this? Curve? Damn it. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Oh, damn it. Circular motion. Let's search for that. That doesn't help at all. Damn it. Okay, let's do it in a way that we shouldn't do it, but I don't have another idea at the moment, so so we are taking the crystal here, and then we are making a rotator. Let's have a look at the viewport. Which rotation do we need? I think it's Z rotation, so let's, yeah, that's exactly what I need. So let's do this and see what we get from that. You're also removing this from this for the moment, just to test it out. And it's not there. Oh, it is there, but it's not doing anything. It needs to be higher. Okay, so that's not doing anything. Yeah, that's also not adding up. That's the other thing. We need to promote that to a variable here. Delta seconds. You want to set this as our delta seconds. Plus. So let's grab those. Then set this here so that this goes up. And then we can take that and now it should slowly rotate. Not 100% sure, but it should. And it is moving, yes. But way too slow. Also, it doesn't look right. So let's go to models. That. Save that. Also save this one. It's both reflective and transparent. Yeah, no, it's not looking the best, but it's okay for the moment. This needs to be faster. Yeah. So let's get this. Give this some speed. No, let's do this in a completely different way. Let's do this. Yes, now we have this rotating around there. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but then let's see. So I have this starting point here. I can go from here and make this, give this cracks and stuff like that. So it's not perfect cylinder, but at the same time, I'm not sure if I need that kind of detail on it. Not sure. I mean, if I go higher here, then I'm getting more reflection. Yeah, and this is completely... Yeah, and then just have that. On that page, there's something that's kind of going in the direction. At least it looked like it from far. This here. Or if I check these, stylized, no. No, damn it. Let's go back. Yeah, this was the one that you showed. This one here is that. Let's see. Crystal. This looks quite nice. Yeah. But the thing is, I also want a tiny bit of transparency on it. And that's the thing where it's breaking, where it breaks in some cases. So yeah, I mean, we do have two different colors. We can set this here to blue. Then we have this at blue. Also set this to darker red, and here maybe an orange. Yeah, it's not a good color. Oh wait, this is... So now I have both of them at dark red. Thank you. It still has a few issues, but still. No, I think I will stick with what I have here. We can turn off the two-sided here. Let's see what we get from that. We can also push the roughness down a bit more. Just also need to check what the best values are for the Fresnel here. So these are kind of random. It's going well. I'm adding more content to a strategy game that's inspired by the old Settlers games. Kind of Settlers 3 and 4, where they got rid of the strict roads and they made their own roads, basically. That's a feature that I have in here, and let me just show you. So we have our goblins here. We can assign them some jobs. Then we can set buildings on the map, and they will grab resources and bring them to the building sites and then build those. Let's just throw this down here. And then have a look at the building up here. So they deliver the boards there, and the builder is building the building. once it's done, the grass is cleared out of the way and we can assign workers here. While this is going on, the goblins are standing around here doing basically nothing. But what they are doing is they generate points for upgrades. So we can spend 10 points here and now have food producing buildings unlocked here. For instance, we can do a hunter's hut here. And here they are delivering stone. It's not perfect yet, but so they are standing inside of the rock most of the time, and the rock is just going smaller. Same with the trees. They're just shrinking. But it works. They're delivering resources. So they're grabbing those boards here and deliver them to the building sites. And they also have, come on, select that damn goblin, okay. And they also have health, happiness, and hunger. And if the hunger is at 100, they need to eat something. That's why I unlocked the buildings and I built the hunter's hut, because that's at the moment the highest food item that we can get. It restores 50 hunger, or removes 50 hunger, and there's another one after that, but that's kind of advanced and we need to unlock that. But we can unlock this now, so we can unlock the advanced production here, and then we can go in here. And then we can build the cookery at some point. But we only have 4 torches, so we need to figure out what we want. And if we want to create more torches, we need alcohol, which we create in the brewery. So we need to build the brewery first, then the fire shrine, then the cookery, so everything works out with the resources that we have. Yeah, and then we can assign some workers here. But every time we assign workers to specific jobs, we are reducing the worship produced from goblins that are just standing around. So this is a slacker, so they're not doing anything. They're not producing hunger from just moving about and do nothing, but they are producing worship points that we can use for upgrades. Sorry about that noise. That's my automatic what's it called? Don't know the English word for it. The thing that you have in front of your window, mostly out of metal, that you can roll up and down. Not sure. Let me look that up. Roll-up lines. Okay. Yeah. Wasn't that hard. No. So that's the game at the moment. I will be adding in a world map where you can send out scouts at some point, but I haven't started that yet. And this is the expansion part here where we can get where we can unlock the expansion, and then for 100 points we can get imports from that. I mean, it looks nice, but for some reason it doesn't like to cast shadows. I think I need to set this somewhere. And also looks a bit strange on the ground sometimes. So here it completely loses its color. Here it gets a color again. Not sure. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, they are not done with this one here, because the way to walk is quite fast, so let's speed up the game a bit. So they are building that. You can also click on this guy. He's at 60 hunger at the moment. And if they're at 100, like I said, they need to eat something. So we need to finish this here soon. Otherwise they get... don't think they get hurt, but the happiness is going down. I think I turned the getting hurt off. So I might be able to, at some point, maybe completely remove the health, because it's no longer needed. So now we have 3 workers added there. and they are hunting those deers, and they killed one down here, and it turned into a big blob. But why is it going down like that? Okay, there's something strange with that. Oh, yeah, it completely disappeared. So there's some bug in this. Why are you hunting that when there's a nice food blob right there? Okay, this is full as well. Yeah, there are production limits, and once the building is full, then it shows the symbol. Okay, let me check something here. Just looking at the Fresnel settings here so that we can work with that. Okay, they're using the Fresnel here as an emissive color. That way they get this shadow effect there, or this outline effect. Let's add that to our stuff. So let's have a look at that and see if we can add this as well. It's no longer open. So let's open this up again. This was the transparent color master matte. Yeah, we have the opacity color here. Oh, we are using the Fresnel and the power, but we are not using a color with that. So let's do this. Then they had 5. And what was this? 0.04. Standard values there. The sec item, let me check. Let me see, where did I add that from? Okay, at the moment it's compiling shaders, I can't do much in the engine. It was some of the resource, the icon packs, but it's all from the same creator. And I'm not 100% happy with it as well, if that's what you mean. It looks a bit strange. Let me check. Should be on the building. Oh, that's why. It was they released a mega icon pack on Humble Bundle, and I bought that. There are a lot of icons that they have on there that's not on the marketplace here. So let me check there. Let's do all 2D assets. No, all 2D assets. And I think it's this one. Yeah, it's them. And no, it is here. There it is. That's the icon I'm using. So that's the craft resource icons. But I have more of what they did. From external sources. For instance, I have these here as well. I have. Let me check. I have these. I think I have some of the spellbook stuff. Yeah, I have a lot of different things. I also have some of these sci-fi things that I'm not using. These, I think I have creature cards or something like that, or item cards in that style from them, which I'm not using because the style is different. So I need to go through that again. But it was on Humble Bundle at some point. Come on, compile the shaders. Yeah, but the sec that I'm using at the moment is a bit strange looking. So I might want to change that at some point. So I'm not 100% sure, but maybe. Okay, so let's close that. And then let's have a look at this. Let's open this up again, because I want to change the color here. So let's do, let's call this missive color. Then take the let's get another multiply here. Get our Fresnel, and then pump that in there so that we can change the strains of that, and here we have a different color. Now it needs to recompile thousands of shaders again. Not sure why, but that's Unreal Engine. And then I want to play around with colors a bit on the material. I think I might stop after that for today. Yeah, we added in some placeholder, some mesh. That's okay. We have materials for that. We have the ability to increase the. Let's do the level as well for the town center. So let's not do those, but use these and change the color here to blue. Let's see what we get from that. And then also add a bit of a missive. Let's do, yeah, let's keep that. See what we get from that. And the missive power can be higher than 1, so it's okay. Let's close that. Yeah, let's save this one. Let's jump. While this is doing that in the background, let's jump into the town center here. So, okay, this is rotating around, but I want to create an offset of them. So let's go into the viewport, and so crystal 1 can be there, crystal 2 can be at let's see, yeah, and then let's 35. ET. to 5. Why am I going up? Then this is 270. It's 350. So let's move this one up slightly. Yep. Okay, and then Let's have all of them. Rotate around. And then let's also, let's see, this is, oh no, this is not good. Nope, we can't do that. Thought I could rotate them in another axis as well, but nope. So this doesn't work because we have this offset here. And we are doing relative rotation, so that should be okay. Now we just need to make this here. Wait. Why is there? Oh, this is still connected here. Oh yeah, because I didn't set this to invisible. That's the thing. So now we need to call the upgrade or add level to the town center to add those crystals. Let's go here. And do research. Town center ref. Add level. Just want to produce points here so that I can upgrade stuff. Let's see if that's working. Okay, yeah, it added that. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I'm not doing this correctly. I'm setting the relative rotation, but I'm not taking into account the start rotation they had. So that's a problem, but I think we can fix that. I think there's an add relative rotation. That way they keep their start rotation and just rotate from there. The hell? Oh, damn it. No. Okay, adding doesn't really work. Damn it. They at least they have a relative offset. Yeah, okay, they keep their relative offset, but they are going crazy by rotating around there. And they need to be higher still. Yeah, this is... I have an idea how I can maybe fix it. Wait, that's not what I wanted to click. So this gives us a float. And the rotator is going between 0 and 1. So let's do this in a slightly different way. Let's clamp that. Map ranged clamped. And take our delta seconds in here. Between 0 and 360. And clamp them to be between 0 and 1. Let's see if that helps. Yep, that helps, at least for the first one. Let's see if the second one has an offset. Okay, it does have an offset. Let's see one more and then I will stop it for today, I think. Okay, now we have 3 of them. Good. Okay, that works. Yeah, speed I can't change at the moment, but I think it's fine. I would like to add more rotations to them, but then I would need to change the pivot completely and arrange them in a different way. I'd like to do that because I also want to have them going out a bit more with each step, with each level basically. But for the moment I think this is okay. You can also give them different colors. So that works at least, so that's good. It's not the best idea, but I'm using event tick for the render target so far, and I'm using it here, so it's not the worst, but it's not the best idea as well, so I think it's fine. So let's save all. And then let's stop for today. Let me check if there's someone online who can raid, but I'm not sure about that. Let's see. French. No. Check here. Yeah, we can raid someone. So let's raid first Crimson. Let's wait. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's mute that and start the raid. Let's see if we have some people that are jumping onto that. Wait, did that not work? Ah, that didn't work. Why did this not work? Start raid. Something went wrong. Try running this quick action again later. I hate this system sometimes. Just first. Can't type. So, okay, I need to start this to see what they're doing. Okay, now it's already going there. Wait, now it's exiting. Oh. Okay, I'm ending my stream.